All right. Damn, I'm missing 4 in there. I got C on that one. I also got C on Court of the Corpse King. I died so many times, though. Well, I went ahead and got to see the revolver. Color. Ooh, I got Icebreaker. Magnum. Yeah, just put Magnum on it. Ooh, did not mean to leave. Much better. Oh yeah, other weapons too. Palace? I like that. Beautiful. I love the alternate revolver, dude. It looks so good. I could buy Malicious. No, I'll be fine. You're kidding. No. I'm not looking for secrets. Bad, but I'm back. Do a trick shot with your coin to hit another coin? Yes, I'm very much aware. I have done it a few times. It auto-targets the other coins. It is. Kill a mind flayer with acid. 3-2. Final level of trouble keeping up with a tough enemy. Stand back and observe. Every enemy has its tells and patterns, and learning those can be your key to victory. Act 1 climax, in the flesh.
Machine, turn back now. The layers of this palace are not for your kind. Turn back, or you will be crossing the will of God.
Orient myself.
Your choice is made. As the righteous hand of the Father, I shall rend you apart, and you will become inanimate once more.
Oh shit. Oh boy.
Behold, the power of an angel! An imperfection to be cleansed. You are outclassed! A mere object.
Darn. I was doing so well, too.
The light is perfection.
I just did that one real stupid. I was trying to parry.
Light is perfection. You are an error to be corrected.
Darn. I think I killed myself.
You are outclassed. The light is perfection. You defy the light.
Darn. I was about to do...
Foolishness, machine. Foolishness. Not even mortal.
I wonder if that's parryable.
Your crime is existence. An imperfection to be cleansed.
Well,
You are less than nothing.
I didn't even get healed off of that one.
You defy the light. An imperfection to be cleansed. You are less than nothing.
shit. Oh. This fight is fucking cool as hell.
There can be only light. You defy the light. Your crime is existence. An imperfection to be enough! A mere object. For an error to be corrected.
No! Did you fuck, man? I almost had him. Damn.
You are less than nothing. Foolishness, machine. Foolishness. An imperfection to be cleansed. Enough! You defy the light! A mere object! There can be only light!
Got him.
What? How can this be? Bested by this thing? You insignificant fuck! This is not over! May your woes be many and your days few.
Dude. Drop Gabriel in a pit. Oh, you can kill him like that? Dude, that's sick. Disgrace. Humiliation. Unseemly and unwelcome at the feet of the council. Their eyes ablaze with bitter resentment, glaring through Gabriel's wounds of a body and soul, bore outward for all to see. Has this one abandoned the way of our Creator? It is unworthy of its holy light. The Father's light is indomitable. This one sees fit to squander it. Their words resonate in Gabriel's limbs, coursing through his lightning upon wire, a searing hiss that would strike lesser deaf and blind. The holy light within him, an unstoppable storm of divine fury, insurmountable for mere objects. This he knew. Dude, holy shit. Sorry, getting a drink. Holy Council, my devotion to our Creator is absolute. I have never strayed from the will of the Father, but a machine. You dare implate the might of the Father could be shaken by mere objects. Impossible. Heresy. Unspeakable. Heresy. Heresy. Silence. Your treachery will not be tolerated. As punishment, the Father's light shall be severed from your body. You have 24 hours before the last of its embers die out. And you with them. Prove your loyalty. Unmake your mistakes. As the light was ripped from his being, Gabriel's screams were silenced. Silenced in the hiss of gospel and praise of God. A boiling anguish to which even the fires of hell could not compare. Through the blaze of torment, a single burning hatred was forged anew. If machines seek blood, he would give it freely. And with such fury, even metal will bleed. Act 2. Imperfect Hatred. Insert disc 2 for Act 2 Imperfect Hatred. I fucking love that. It's such a neat little detail. Hit scan weapons can be used to hit the shotgun's core object in midair to increase its damage and blast radius. Just like that. Healed it. I don't know how that's working so well, but maybe they're weak to explosions. That's my guess. Considering they're shattering like glass. Yep. way down there. An eye opens. Oh, wait a second. I completely messed that up. Well, that works. Demolished, ravaged. There's something hidden somewhere in here. The dual wield bow perk is fucking cool. Don't activate any enemies. Interesting. Ooh, there's a lot this time. Power-ups can be stacked. Is that so? Gabriel, Judge of Hell. One of the most respected and feared archangels, Gabriel earned his reputation through power and efficiency. Regardless of the task given, Gabriel would always perform it quickly and decisively, earning him the title of the Judge of Hell, after dethroning Minos and ending the Lust Renaissance. Despite answering to the council, he is far more popular and beloved among angels due to his radiant personality and active nature, especially compared to the council that strictly follows and upholds the dogma of the faith. Gabriel's movements are fast and his attacks are deadly, but by observing which weapons he manifests, his attacks can be accurately predicted before he even starts them. Gabriel's pride stops him from attacking while taunting his opponent, opening up a short window for heal. Virtue. The basis of a lesser angel's forming are quite similar to that of the husks, wherein the physical manifestation of the soul is dependent on its value. Though unlike for husks, virtuousness also acts as a factor for angels. Lesser angels come from human souls, which are formed into abstract or animalistic shapes, making them distinct from the humanoid bodies of greater and supreme angels, who were created as such and are considered purer and placed higher on heaven's social hierarchy. Due to their past lives as humans, virtues are often sent to complete tasks that greater angels deem below them or otherwise uninteresting, such as acting as wardens in hell. Their virtues use heavenly fire to punish sinners who aren't acting out their punishment, in order to not waste Gabriel's time with minor offenses and fluctuations. Virtues are normally known to have a multitude of eyes, though for unknown reasons, these eyes are hidden or moved for ones that become wardens in hell. Some have speculated this may be related to why almost all husks lack eyes, with the only verified exception being the previous judge of hell, King Minos. Little is known about the specifics of angels, as heaven is exclusionary and segregated due to wanting little to no direct contact with God's human experiment. Verticality and cover give little safety against the virtue's light beams, so constant horizontal movement is encouraged, though retracing one's steps can be dangerous as the beams linger. If ignored for too long, virtues will enrage, making their light beams predict their target's movement. Although it's easy to avoid their attacks with enough space, leaving them unattended can quickly turn the tables in their favor. Interesting. That's the corpse of Minos. Okay. I've only fought a total of 3 actual demons. I'm gonna get malicious. Oh, that's just swap between my last 2 weapons. Okay, let me check a couple of options real quick. Oh, I like that a little bit more. Ooh, I love that. I very much love that. Wait a second. I'm not blue anymore. What? That's strange. Extra thick. Very funny. You can adjust the colors of Virtue. Red variation, Stalker, gold variation, green variation, blue, Mind Flayer. Wait. If I were to do this, hold on. Does that mean... if when I see a Mind Flayer... Damn. Very fucking cool. What time is it? 4:47? Ah, I should feed my dog. Sorry, I'm in love with this thing. Here, actually, hold on. Controls. Weapon slots. What does R do? I don't know. Last weapon used is Q. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to try enemy silhouettes. Just because, why not? That's silly. That is a lot of cool stuff. God damn the sun. That's amazing. Now I know what the whistle sounds like. Okay, I will be back shortly. All right, be back shortly. I'm back. Oh. I like those outlines, though. That adds a lot of style to the game, honestly. That's an interesting one. Oh. On healing. A refreshable checkpoint. Yo, that's new. It's been days since we last saw any angels. Without their oppression, there's no need for us to carry on our fight. Even the meekest of the damned have abandoned their penance to take up arms. All can see how they have robbed us of our minds, bodies, and souls, leaving us only the hopes of a salvation that will never come, but no longer. King Sisyphus has acted in secret until now, amassing an army whose strength and numbers swell, but now there is no need to hide anymore. We have lived in the shadow of heaven long enough to forget the taste of fear. Now the Sisyphine insurrectionists prepare for war. I have heard of Minos beginning a peaceful revolution, but our King Sisyphus knows such pacificity will gain no favor from our cruel captors. He knows that one can only fight power with power, and shall lead us to freedom. If only we knew the suffering that would befall us.
You mean? Oh, there was a double? Really? London? America? Holy crap is all I gotta say. Oh, I still have the red spell. Oh, I get it. Well, I did not pay attention to my age. Oh, okay. Pick that up before I forget. No, there's gotta be like a secret third skull, right? I got fandangle my way back up there. Oh, you're kidding me. There's gotta be a golden skull somewhere. Okay. I want to find that hidden skull. I'm not going to stop until I do. Ultra kill, indeed. Ultra kill. Red. This one's gold. There he is. Back to the beginning. Don't seem like it. I hope it's not too boring watching me look for secrets. I just like doing it. Glad you like it. There's one pedestal. There's an extra pedestal. It's not there for no reason. A duh. It will, Bebop. It will. One spot I haven't checked. No. I don't want to give up. Right there near the end. The skull? The extra skull I'm looking for? Oh. There's... Those two are supposed to be there. I'm looking for a gold one because there's a third pedestal all the way up there. Right there. That is Big Ben. And that's the Statue of Liberty. It's hell. The pyramids of Giza as well. What could I be missing? Might help you. See, I'm not sure. It's supposed to be a like just sandy. It's not really supposed to be a country. It's just supposed to be. Oh, there's Eiffel Tower as well. French, French, French. Problem is, there's nothing else. I'm sure I'm missing some kind of secret spot in one of these rooms. Sure, it's gotta be something to do with India. Famous landmarks? No, they're just, again, I'm supposed to be in hell. And that's the thing, is that hell is just this big mishmash of everything. I do not have the hook yet. No. Soon. Maybe I will just come back later. Yeah. God damn the sun. In under 10 seconds. I bet you can do that with all those guns. because you can literally pick up 4 gun buffs. Hitting an enemy with only the edge of an explosion will launch them without dealing much damage, making it a risky but effective tool against stalkers. Oh boy. Oh shit. Time to light the fuck up out of this place. This place is fucking sporky. Very nice, very cool. Is there anything secret here? It wouldn't surprise me. Nope. That episode boss rearranges your asshole. I can't read that. can't make it out. That's awful. The place is for a torch, not a skull. So, wow, what a hell of a room. Put that back in. Just to be safe. Crazy level. Don't pick up the torch. How are you supposed to do that then? Airborne coins can be shot with any hit scan weapon. Hmm. Claire de Soleil. Oh. Hello, friend. Damn. Damn. Alright. I gotta blow through 2 health bars. Damn, he took one of my coins. I lost him. Getting away this time. Oh, you're kidding me? This is sick! Get food. Give me that shit.
cannot reduce HP, but risky to use at low health. And I can still parry? Dude, I'm in love. I'm in love already. Falling underwater is slow, but a ground slam allows for a quick return to the ground. Heavy enemies and grapple points. I noticed that I changed color at some point, too. No, I didn't. My punch looks like it's a different color. Very weird. Shut up. This shit's so cool. I know. I'm aware. There's actually an underwater level. Does not build up hard damage underwater. Cat, really? Boom! Buranyasa in your lamp. Shut up.
I know exactly what I did wrong there. The fact that it has infinite range, I love it. That is so cool. I'm having so much fun, dude. Interrupting sentries. Revolver to the antenna. Gotcha. That one's stuck in the ceiling. You! Do it! Thought so. Hmm. Is there no secret in this room? Oh well. Don't touch any water? What? You can do that mission without ever going in the water? What the fuck? Cause one to skip across its surface. The Sisyphean insurrectionists were an army of husks gathered and trained by King Sisyphus for overthrowing heaven's control of hell, freeing the sinners from their eternal torment. During an era of chaos in heaven, as the angelic watch was absent, Sisyphus began setting his plans in motion as his forces recruited all husks that were intelligent enough to be useful to their cause and began attacking the demons that wandered the dunes of greed. Upon the establishment of the council and subsequent return of peace to heaven, Gabriel and an army of angels were sent down to crush the insurrection and subjugate Sisyphus' army. Although their battle was well fought, the inexperienced insurrectionists could not match the educated strategy of the angels, who quickly descended upon King Sisyphus with great force, eventually overpowering and killing him, leaving the insurrectionists without a chain of command. Left scattered and disoriented, the warriors were easily picked off one by one, their bodies cut apart, leaving behind only the bare essentials required to carry on their eternal punishment of hauling heavy boulders up the monuments of mankind's arrogance and greed. Damn. Although the blood of their enemies still stains their bodies and their grasps still clutch their fallen foes, their will and fierce fury only serve as mental torment in knowing how close they were to freedom. Give me one sec. Sorry. Sisyphean insurrectionists soak their feet in the blood of their enemies to protect them from the heat of greed's dooms. But the rest of their body is still skin and flesh, which can be set aflame to greatly weaken their defenses, increasing the damage of any attack dealt to them. Interesting. Though they have practically unlimited range, each of the insurrectionist swings has strengths and weaknesses. Learning which way to dodge to avoid each attack is vital. The insurrectionist's stomp is fast and destructive, so it's inadvisable to stay close for long. The malicious face they wield as a weapon is not a part of their own body, so hitting it will not deal damage to an insurrectionist. But this also means that it can still be used to heal even if its wielder's blood has been turned to sand. V2 second. May seem extremely dangerous at first, they were also an excellent opportunity for high damages shot before V2 came. Hitting V2 with its own arm will cause it to enrage instantly. Yep, I did that. V2 dove deeper into hell, killing other machines for their blood to help its recovery with the intent of taking revenge on V1 and recovering its original arm. Go use YouTube instead. That's what I would say. Placement from one of its victims, V2 used parts from other machines to transform the new placeholder arm into a mobility tool that would allow it to catch up to V1's fast descent into the deeper layers. In order to prepare for their second and final encounter, it researched the combat data from their previous battle to copy strategies. I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. And techniques from the older and more experienced V1 to give itself the upper hand. However, despite all its preparations, V2 lost again, and unable to escape this time, was brought to a swift and decisive end by its predecessor. Get fucked. The last robot, Sentry. Alright, I'm not going to keep reading, I want to move onward. So there's one more husk, 2 more demons, and what I'm assuming is 4 more angels. Wrath, second. Waves of the Starless Sea. Yes. I have no clue where that coin went. Oh, you're kidding me. Damn it, man. This is literally just Doom. No, it's not Doom. It's better. Excerpt from the Ferryman's Diary. Some calamity has struck the mortal world. What was once the river Styx has now grown to unfathomable ocean. 1 million weeping souls pouring in each day that the shores can barely contain. A tearful tide spilling over at each end, bow to stern, crying for mercy, begging for safe passage. But not all souls can pay, and these old hands can only take so many coins. Then one day the current shifted, wave after wave for minutes on end of millions, billions, as though the throat of the world was cut wide open and the head wrenched back to speed the poor. I didn't have time to react. The weariness from my ceaseless work claimed me, and I slipped beneath the roiling sea into the depths of the ocean Styx. My fate sealed by the crushing masses of endless bodies. Suddenly there was a light as brilliant as the Lord himself, ushering me from the darkness with mighty arms that held me with such compassion and warmth as I have never known. Be not afraid, sinner, your devotion to God shows goodness in you, plentiful indeed. The heart is willing, but the body must rest, lest you squander one of the Lord's creations. His gentle words eased the pain and mended my wounds. My face wet with tears of relief, my words muffled by the weight of my duty. I can only lay in reverence, carried in the embrace of majesty. Radiant is Gabriel, for he is the light in my darkness. Interesting. Better than Doom, bro, pro Memento. Because you can do shit like that. Mod it where it switches it with Gabriel from Gabriel drop. Potentially, maybe. You can always try. Oh, wait, that actually fucking did something. Summon the Titanic or something? Rumbleverse? Eh. No? Alright then. Can I say, get the food? Oh, fuck. No enemies. Sweet. What? No! I got stuck! Are you kidding me? You're joking, right? Could have parried that one. Oh, jeez, he is hard to keep track of. Nailed it. Cool fight, nimble boss. Boat fight, indeed. Don't fight the ferryman. I could have not fought it? Dude. Shut up. Shut up, Memento. If an enemy is blessed by an idol, a direct visible connection is formed between the two. You can easily track down and destroy the projector. Killed myself. And I start all the way back to the beginning because I didn't hit it checkpoint. Being blessed by an idol. Fair enough. Doing that, man. So now blue doors will open for me? No. Pedestal I need to find. Ah. Well, clearly I need to do both. I feel so good playing this game, dude. Nope. That is the proper way forward. See? Well, there is light there. Nope. Figured I may as well try. Secret. Oh. Why? Just all that for an orb? That's it? Alright then. You're fucking kidding me. That is ridiculous.
Lest you squander one of the Lord's creations. Be not afraid, sinner. Your devotion to God shows goodness in you, plentiful indeed. The heart is willing, but the body must rest, lest you squander one of the Lord's creations.
So the ferryman got saved by Gabriel and basically lost his mind. Okay. No. Damn it.
Your devotion to God shows goodness in you, plentiful indeed.
Whew. Wow, that one was intense. Jeez. Yo. Uh-oh. Intense. No, not quite. You're kidding me. Direct hits on falling enemies will cause a stronger explosion. Really? It's gonna take a while to get used to it.
To God shows good missing you.
Let
Indeed.
Oh, that's smart. That's a smart way to end the mission. Don't touch any water. Interesting. I haven't gotten to sea in a long time. Explosions deflect projectiles. If an explosion is caused right from where an enemy shoots a projectile, it can backfire and hit them instead. This one's super interesting. Ooh, I do not like this. Everything's under construction. Rustic lipstick, sure. Oh, I haven't used malicious yet. Whatever. Ow. Nope. All right. This one is gonna take a little bit of practice. Dude, really? I wonder if I can parry that. Did it. Ooh. Shitstorm. Damn. Reach the surface in under 10 seconds. Heresy. Oh boy. The space of a large arena can be used to one's advantage. Using the environment to break line of sight with enemies allows for some breathing room and time to consider target prioritization. Act 2 Crescendo. Cry for the Reaper. I was not expecting to kill that on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's called Restream. I am also not bound by normal rules because I'm not affiliated with either platform. Uh-oh. Damn. That's a good feeling, man. Oh, come on.
Machine, I know you're here. I can smell the insolent stench of your blood-stained hands. I await you down below. Come to me.
Kablamo. I mean, if I can stream in more than one place, so it's kind of like not. I don't see it as a big deal. I think it's a system that routes it, that just kind of splits your stream. Well, here it is. Final encounter. Don't waste stamina. Dashing needlessly while fighting very aggressive foes will quickly cause one to have none left when it is most needed. That is true. Act 2. Aesthetics of Hate.
Lust, all gone, with gluttony soon to follow. Your kind know nothing but hunger, purged all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As you, you've taken everything from me, machine, and now all that remains is perfect hatred.
I'm ready to die a few times. Oh boy.
Machine, I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish, ending you here and now. Is this what I lost to?
Why, yes.
Is that the best you got? Show me what you were made for.
Aw, look how well I did. I don't know. I think he needs to work on it just a little bit, but it is pretty good acting.
Let's settle this! You're getting rusty, machine!
I got careless there.
Is this what I lost to? You're getting rusty, machine!
Damn.
Let's settle this!
Shit. Okay.
You need more power!
Oh, shit. I didn't heal off of that one for some reason.
You're getting rusty, machine! You need more power!
No, I'm getting real fucking stupid.
Let's settle this! I'll show you divine justice! You're getting rusty, machine! Is this what I lost to? Is that the best you got?
Dude! Oh. See, the thing that's hard is I don't know if I can parry anything. That's what I really want to know.
Let's settle this! Time to right my wrong!
Damn, that did a lot of damage.
You need more power!
Alright, I'm getting an idea here.
I'll show you divine justice!
He is a super fucking cool boss, though.
Is this what I lost to? I'll show you. Time to right my wrong. You need more power.
I'm gonna get this eventually.
You need more power.
I'm thinking that something in his arsenal has to be parryable.
Is this what I lost to? Nothing but scrap.
Damn it! I need to remember. This thing is on 4. It's not that hard here. 1 second. I'm actually just gonna unequip the other 2. The blade throws 35. Yeah.
You need more power. Let's settle this. Is this what I lost to? That's the best you got!
Damn, okay. I might actually be able to shoot that. I need to try that, yeah.
I'll show you divine justice! Nothing but scrap!
Haha, going in a straight line is instant death.
You're getting rusty, machine! Is this what I lost to?
You can't actually parry some of his. You can parry most of his moves.
Is that the best you got?
Oh, I completely lost him. Okay.
Okay, realizing that I can legit just parry a bunch of his stuff is amazing.
Nothing but crap! Is this what I lost to? Time to right my wrong! Is that the best you got? This is the fight worthy of God's will!
Parry!
Twice, beaten by an object. Twice. I've only known the taste of victory, but this taste is this my blood? I've never known such relief. I need some time to think. We will meet again, machine.
He's not as angry.
May your woes be many, and your days few.
Okay, the whole figuring out that I can parry thing, that saved my ass, because parries heal you to full. Hit Gabriel into the ceiling. Yeah, if you noticed, I was juggling him before in his transition phase. Silence. Introspection. How many had he killed? Had he ever thought to count? How much cruelty did he embody, and to what end? How many did he condemn to hell, and who did it benefit? See, my theory, getting roasted when he gets back, that makes sense. But at the same time, what if he comes back energetic, and then, you know, he seemed to be relishing in his defeat that time. 2 defeats at the hand of the machine had changed Gabriel. The world of the once supposed will of God was now shattered, and only he was left to put the pieces back together. They collected before the light of a dying fire that fresh fuel couldn't sustain. This new light showing the truth to Gabriel. The pieces never fit together to begin with. The supposed council of the people who boasted a God that wasn't there. Gone. Vanished. The council still chased after the light of God's fire, their memory of its words and will grown twisted and warped, and the rest of the aimless masses of heaven follow their footsteps. The angels still act in the Father's name, but his kingdom has changed. Now the fire was dying, sputtering out, and the heat failed to gain purchase. Gabriel looked upon the embers with a perfect clarity, drew his blade and held it in contrast to the dying light. In its reflection he saw a weapon reborn, no longer wielded by the will of another, but his own. He knew words alone would never sway the masses. He chose to do something drastic. Death stains the auditorium. The littered corpses of the once mighty council now strewn against its surfaces, their last gasps of life dripping down the dissident blade of Gabriel's sword. The last counselor, now backed up to a wall, scrambles for words between panicked breaths as death approaches with measured steps. Wait. You can't do this. Our status forbids it. This is treason, heresy, murder. We are the supreme authorities of our law. We are the supreme authorities. Our law commands you. You command nothing. Your words hold no power over me, or anyone else. Lest you truly believe you can talk my blade back into its sheath. But the people are on our side. The citizens of heaven, we know that we are just. The masses only follow you out of fear and desperation. I will show them that there is nothing to be afraid of, for there is no species nor origin, vested rank, or holy status that will stop the sharp edge of a sword. We all bleed the same blood, and the cushions of your thrones have made you weak and impotent. But please, Gabriel, see reason. The council follows the will of the Father. You seek to go against our Creator. Face it, brother. God is dead. The fire is gone. You're chasing phantoms. Gabriel's silhouette now towers over the counselor, his shadow cast upon a soon lifeless corpse. He raises his sword for the final cut as the crying mess on the floor stammers out its final feeble argument. But the Father's light. Without me, you cannot hope to reconnect with it. If you kill me, you'll be dead in a matter of hours. I know. A clean, silent cut glides through the counselor's neck, severing his spine with elegance and ease. His head falls onto the marble floor, the rest of his body following soon after. Fred of status, but brimming with purpose, Gabriel gave a final message to the angels amassed at the gates of the auditorium before leaving heaven for the very last time. His arms outstretched with a word the people saw. In the silence, the message rang out to the far ends of the cosmos. Godfist suicide. Act 3 is called Godfist Suicide. Whoa. Dude, this game is so good. Dude, I love this game. This game is awesome. Brutal and what's it called? I got an overall C rank on this. I mean, that's fair. I went pretty slow. Greed, wrath, heresy. So hold on. Limbo, lust, gluttony, and just the mouth of hell. Something didn't unlock the secret mission there. There's a secret encounter there. Unsurprising. Don't touch any water. Touch the surface. Alright. I'm going to now watch a video on Ultrakill lore. And we'll start with this one. Why not?
Welcome. The lore of Ultrakill is explained within the first minute of the game. Mankind is dead. Blood is fuel. Hell is full. And that's all players really need to know once they pick up their first revolver. But as you play through the game and explore around, parts of the time since long gone reveal themselves. To begin, spoiler alert for parts of the game, obviously. Second, this video was made in mid-October of 2021, before the Wrath stage was released. Some parts of this video may be wrong, misleading, or lack information, as the game is still quite new. Third, This is my interpretation, as it is mixed with a few others. There will be many choices considering what could be possible. And with such little information, anything could be possible. Think of this as a game theory. Lastly, I will show on screen when speculation occurs to prevent misinformation and wrong judgment. Now, let's begin.
For an incomplete game.
From what I could find, 100 years into the future, war after war on Earth gives rise to a new development: blood-fueled robots. First, they are refueled using some kind of device, probably similar to an IV drip, but eventually, the technology for blood to be absorbed directly onto the armor was produced and implemented into the V models. That is you. You are V1, the first of the robots to absorb blood on contact. As a result, they also toned down your resilience in favor of recovery. After the era of peace began, these robots were now obsolete. During the wars, blood was plentiful, and so was fuel for these robots. But the wars are now no more. One more robot, V2, was developed, which ditched the blood contact fueling in favor of more defense. It is unknown why they developed a war machine in a time of peace. Later, at some point, something upsets, presumably, God. There could be several reasons for this. My first thought was probably the discovery of hell. The second could be those brutal wars of past. It could also be both, with one or both of them, or even some undisclosed reason, being the straw that broke the camel's back. As shown in the Prelude's secret mission terminal, he deems his human experiment a failure, and they are wiped out. The robots, not part of the experiment, remain and resort to hell to stay alive. They rely on blood, and the only other source of blood now are the denizens of hell. Just a few days ago, the secret mission for Greed has been released. I played through it, and the ending scripture further supports my theory that these terminals are God speaking about his plan for the future. In this case, it's wiping out humanity due to their many failures, failing to follow him.
Unaccountable cycles of creation wasted, unaccountable formulas for a mind without free will wasted. Damned is man for failing to follow my rule, my word, my law, damned to an eternity of torture and suffering, the wailing and gnashing of teeth.
His rules, and his anger over his own failed experiments on a mind without free will. I'm not exactly sure what this means. He ends with saying that he cannot unmake the hell he has created. It could refer to the literal hell, but it could also refer to everything besides heaven as well, in a metaphorical sense. However, as for what he intends to gain, his methods for doing so, and the actual failures and rules broken, remains unclear. Some Redditors believe that the robots betrayed humanity. During the era of peace, they do need some way to survive, and that way is through blood. Some people aren't just gonna give blood, especially not enough to support every robot, so some, inevitably, resort to killing. This leads to people flat out refusing to give blood.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
And then, all robots start killing. This results in the extinction of humanity at the hands of their own machines. This is probably what the terminal refers to as letting the evil of their own lips consume them. Then again, perhaps that didn't happen, and mankind was just instantly smitten by the wrath of God. At that point, the reason why Gabriel and Minos Prime blamed the robots is probably due to inheritance. Their creators were evil, and so the creations must be as well. Guilty by association. However, maybe it's not all the robots that betrayed humanity, but just one. You. I saw a very interesting Reddit post about where God went. After going off of enemy descriptions and that scene with Gabriel, it would seem that God himself has disappeared. No one knows where he went or what he's doing. This left the angels and the kingdom of heaven in disarray. The angels were recalled from hell and such to figure something out. This helped King Minos reform the lust layer into a beautiful city, and down at the greed layer, Sisyphus formed an insurrection to battle the angels. After some time, in God's place, the Council of Angels was established, and they are the ones who punished Gabriel. The Reddit post I mentioned earlier regarding God's whereabouts mentions that Ultrapilled has broken the fourth wall by making us, the player controlling V1, God himself. V1 is God's vessel, his method for wiping out humanity, hell, and the rest of the angels, and starting over from scratch after all blood is shed. This could explain how the flimsy blue robot can kill Gabriel, the most supreme of angels, a supreme husk, the corpse of King Minos, and a prime soul, Minos Prime. It is God.
I guess I still need to
after
find that
all.
one fight.
And as the terminal said, let the evil of their own lips consume them. This would be referring to V1, the first of their robots best equipped for war, wiping out humanity as he takes it over. God has possessed humanity's creations and wiped them out, just as he said. Now he is doing the same to everything else, starting with hell and his creations as well. Returning back, another Reddit post also brings up the question of whether or not the term era of peace is satirical. After many years of war, humanity could have killed themselves by their own creations, such as their guns, robots, and other weapons. And their extinction brings an era of peace in a twisted way. V1 and the rest were developed before their demise. Although it would leave V2 an enigma, as, apparently, it was designed after New Peace was established. Once again, it is unknown why they developed a war machine in a time of peace. Perhaps the creators just fizzled out, in the horrid conditions left from the fallout of the wars of old. In the end, the takeaway is one or multiple of the following. 1. V1 is controlled by God, who is also you. 2. V1 has committed genocide and betrayed humanity with the other vampiric robots to stay alive. 3. V1 had its masters kill themselves in the war and had to resort to hell to stay alive afterward. And 4. V1 has had its masters wiped out by divine intervention and heads to hell either for sustenance, revenge, or both. Either way, you can bet your bottom dollar that V1 is gonna keep plowing through these layers, kill Satan, and will finally rise up to slaughter heaven as well. This guy is like Doomslayer, but more in line with the Christian religion. What a game.
Doomslayer's literally Christian. That don't make sense.
Welcome. Due to the newfound explosion of popularity due to my video of Ultrapilled's lore, I decided to revisit the game and read a bit more into everything going on. Luckily, a few days ago, Hakita, the lead developer, posted a 7-hour stream of developer commentary on the design choices and lore tidbits, details, and such with Peter, a programmer for the game. I watched it all the way through, writing notes on things relevant to the story. And this is what I have found.
Addendum.
Before I begin, this video is a sort of revisit of the previous video, with more clarifications and a more cohesive script. Watching the previous video isn't necessary, but there are details there that I haven't mentioned here. Now, let's go over the story again, just so we're on the same page. Ultra Kill Story TLDR. Sometime before the prelude, God disappeared, and heaven was in chaos, with the angels temporarily abandoning hell. Minos helped lust undergo a renaissance, while Sisyphus formed an insurrection in greed. A council of angels was created in God's stead, and Gabriel killed both Minos and Sisyphus, ending the lust renaissance and the greed uprising. Unrelated, a war on Earth led to blood-fueled robots, but then everyone declared peace. Humanity was then rendered extinct soon after. Soon, the machines humans created stormed hell. Minos' corpse was killed again. Minos' soul was killed. Minos really taking a beating here, and Gabriel was defeated and punished by the council.
Gabriel rolls worst joint ever.
That is all but confirmed through lore reveals and gameplay. Regarding the speculations discussed in the previous video, it is assumed that humans were rendered extinct by the blood-fueled robots they created for war. When they declared peace, blood rations ran dry, but they needed to kill to survive, leaving humanity overwhelmed and eventually wiped out. With the humans gone, they ran to hell as it was their only option. The other speculation is the whereabouts of God. In my previous video, I stated that God is controlling V1 via possession in an attempt to completely wipe out the surface, hell, and eventually heaven, due to his rage over his constantly failing human experiment. Now that the recap is over, let's go to the meat of the video.
Alright, let's get it started in here. Nerd.
The notes I took are in this order.
Zoinkers, this is gonna be a boring one.
Clarifications, such as more evidence or even new or revised theories discussed in the previous video. Future content, stuff that Hakita has mentioned, and things that I think is likely to occur in the future. And lastly, lingering questions and food for thought. These are just things I'm wondering due to what I'm seeing here, or things with no clear answer yet. Hello, Future Shad here. This script is way too goddamn long for the first part, so I need to finish the rest of the bullet points in a separate video. I apologize for the wait. Now, without further ado, let's begin going down the line. Let's begin by clarifying the timeline. Minos Prime's lore entry is integral to the cosmic side of the story. It directly states that God has disappeared, so that is confirmed. It is also implied that God is still gone due to the syntax used by the council during Gabriel's sentence hearing. That, or the council is like the jury plus the prosecution, while God just watches as an overseer. It is also confirmed that heaven was in a period of chaos and the angels were lost, also shown through the lore entries of Minos Prime and the Sisyphean insurrectionist. This directly results in the angels temporarily abandoning hell, leaving Minos to reform the Lust Layer and Sisyphus forming his insurrection. In those same
Tron.
lore entries, it
Good.
states that the council then took control of heaven and brought stability through their Iron Fist rule. This continues to today, where Gabriel was punished directly by the council themselves. Side note, the C in council is lowercase in Minos Prime's lore entry, but uppercase in other appearances. It's probably a typo, but with theories you can't leave anything out. Moving on, Gabriel and an army of angels returned to hell. Minos had transformed the Lust Layer because he didn't think that loving someone else was worth eternal damnation. He tried to reason with Gabriel, but he was instantly smitten, much to the horror of their inhabitants. Gabriel then inherited the title of the Judge of Hell, where he chooses which layers sinners are destined to be tortured, as a way of filling in the power vacuum, and also to be close by if Minos became a prime soul, which he did. Afterward, he and his army went down to Greed and crushed the rebellion, killing Sisyphus, and rendering many husks incapable of fighting back, except for being able to suffer their punishment properly. They likely went down the layers to treachery if they did similar blasphemous acts against God's plan for sinners, but we have yet to confirm. With the rebellion stopped and order restored through the Council of Heaven, things were alright. As alright as they could be with God nowhere to be seen. Now, all that occurred at an unknown point in time. It happened, but it's not clear when exactly. If it happened years prior, or if it even happened concurrently with the events happening on Earth. Let me explain. On Earth, it seems there was another world war in the year 2112, and likely some years prior. This war led to the innovation of robots fueled by blood, including, but not limited to, drones and V1. This blood fueling worked because, in times of war, bloodshed was nearly everywhere. Now, I stated prior that after the war, something called the New Peace was put into place. In my previous video, I postulated that this new peace was the result of humanity's extinction, because there was no war. Because all humans are dead. But I want to rescind that.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it possible that the discovery of hell is the reason why the new peace was established and war became irrelevant? Think about it. If you were to discover hell, complete with layers for the type of sin, and eternal torture for those who aren't demons or angels, who also actually exist, now that you know that the person you killed could spend forever in perpetual physical and mental agony, and since every person alive has committed or is committing a sin that would get them into hell and experience infinite pain for all of time, and definitely a possibility of Satan himself, would that not be a pretty damn good incentive to not kill people? Would it not make sense for you to make peace with everyone, get along, and start working on being a better person so you wouldn't go to hell?
Interesting.
I believe that is what happened. The war on Earth brought about the blood-fueled robots, but eventually, humans discovered the entrance to hell and confirmed that unfathomable despair and anguish are real and are accelerating as a direct result of the current war. No one wants to die or go to hell. No one wants to be tortured or enslaved or left at the mercy of capital G God. So everyone drops what they're doing, agrees that war is overrated, and unites under the pretense that no one deserves what is happening behind that ominous door with the two statues. And it fits together with the lore entries and the game design as well. It seems I have failed to notice these things before. Hindsight is 2020. The preluded section was described by Hakita as a factory, shown by the spinning shredders, piping, huge fans, and crushing pistons that minced minerals or rocks or something. Either way, something related to hell is getting processed here, and this factory is of human design. Furthermore, the lore entry for the street cleaners directly states that they were repurposed from purifying the city's toxic air into being scouts for exploring hell. It later mentions that they began burning any organic material they meet after the fall of mankind. So this means that we knew that hell existed before we kicked the bucket, and even started sending robots to map the place out. In addition, the entry for the drones says that they were built as surveillance cameras and security guards. Likewise, the entry for V2 doesn't directly state this, but the wiki for the machines describes V2 as a more durable peacekeeper to be deployed during times of peace. That is the answer to the previous enigma over V2's existence. V2 was developed as a way to force peace among humanity, along with the drones, as a way of being 100% absolutely sure that no one was killing anyone for stupid reasons, potentially subjecting them to unfair damnation. So it would make sense that before our extinction, V2 would have been like a robot Batman, never killing, but using force to keep the peace. Street cleaners have an innate desire to burn away imperfection, so it would make sense that context doesn't matter to a robot, and they must always follow their directive. So when humanity was wiped out, V2 still had a desire to keep the peace. However, unlike humans, machines have no soul.
I have no soul.
And thus are not subject to suffering in hell. So V2 is free to kill, or in this case, destroy, any rogue robots to prevent any deaths, including V1. Ever wonder why all levels with V2 are completely barren of any enemies, except a few after it dies? I digress. All boss levels like this have no enemies beforehand, but it is interesting to note with V2, specifically given this context.
That one's a
Once
bit...
again, another update was released right in the middle of my editing. I checked out the new secret and...
Well, this looks familiar.
At first glance, it's a huge corpse strung up to the dark walls. After going in with cheats, I found the hidden hands, a missing head, and barbed wire laced around it. This looks very similar to the corpse of King Minos, but with the head severed. The model even has similar metal plating around the neck area as well. Though, strangely, there is a portrait of a blindfolded, bearded man behind the new railgun variant.
I didn't agree later, Secret Tomb of... A picture and... Minos, not Jesus.
Aside from that, the new update also added a lore entry for V2's second boss battle, and uh-oh. This lore entry says that my hypothesis of V2 not requiring blood to operate due to its role as a peacekeeper was wrong. V2 dove deeper into hell, killing other machines for their blood to help with its recovery. Meaning that V2 does, in fact, require blood to operate, same as the other machines. This also means that my theory of its supposed role as a peacekeeper might be flawed too. I can see how this may be possible for it to be a peacekeeper while still running on blood. Perhaps most of the technology for robots revolved around blood, and other methods, such as gasoline fueling or battery power, are obsolete by comparison. And since V2 is a one-machine army, you didn't need to make so many of them. So while no bloodshed was necessary, it could rely on blood donations. Regardless, I guess that makes V2 an enigma again, but instead of its creation a mystery, now its desire to collect blood calls into question its concept and its purpose. At least I can throw out my wandering thought of a V3. Moving away from that topic, Hell was discovered and war stopped. But the robots they created needed war and blood to survive, so they began to starve. They resorted to violence to get their fill, and they very likely overwhelmed humanity, causing the extinction. This is what I believe to be
the crimes thy kind have committed against humanity.
Minos Prime states in his beginning monologue. With humans extinct, the only other source of blood were the husks, demons, and angels of hell. So the robots had a choice to either start digging or starve. And that's the story revealed in the game. One is explored as we go through. But let's not forget the V1 is God theory. I mostly said my evidence in the previous video, but I'll go over them again. In the terminals at the end of the secret missions, most contain a testament that states an ominous and poetic message that something is angry at humans, calling them a failure, wishing for their self-inflicted demise, frustration over failures, and wasted cycles of creation because they don't want to follow this being's word and that they can't unmake hell. I connected the dots about machines wiping out humanity, us killing a supreme husk, an angel, and a prime soul. I can excuse pinpoint accuracy, crowd control, and extreme mobility on V1 being built for a one-machine army. But for it to single-handedly kill a giant husk of an outstanding and popular figure in human and hell society, then go inside it and kill that thing's soul, which turned into something that even the entirety of heaven and all its archangels are afraid of, then go on to wipe the floor with said archangel in one sitting? Something is up. With Hakita saying that we will have a rematch with Gabriel at his fullest potential at some point in the timeline.
I don't know if it's spoilers, but will Heresy end in a Gabriel rematch? Yes, it will.
I think it would make sense that we would serve his ass on a silver platter too. Machines, especially ones so weak, just aren't capable of this kind of power. That's why Gabriel was punished so harshly.
Like the only way they believe that the only way that a machine can beat an angel is if the angel purposefully loses. Because it's kind of like if you would say, oh, I was just in a fight with an ant and an ant fucking wrecked me. And that's why that's why when Gabriel goes up to the council and is like, machine beat me up, and they're like, you're a fucking traitor, you lost on purpose, you're failing God's will and stuff.
Gabriel bested by a machine is so goddamn pathetic that his entire near-perfect legacy was tarnished, resulting in his punishment. Do you really think any other machine could have done that? Perhaps that's why V1 can respawn and have checkpoints. God's heavenly power can resurrect or even turn back time to keep trying over and over. Additionally, during the fight with Minos Prime, if you die, he says, every time. To me, this strikes me as one of two things. He's saying your attempts to kill him are useless, or that his attempts to kill you are useless.
Interesting one.
There's a lot to the lore of this game, but the details paint a pretty clear picture. Wrath has yet to release, but it will be soon, and with it, I'll be along to review all I can to keep you guys updated on the lore. I got stupid famous for this, and I'm going to keep this momentum, goddammit. Anyway, that's the end of part 1.
Alright. Back to playing a little more. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go back and see if I can find Minos Prime. I'm absolutely missing something in here. Keys. What am I missing? I only need one more orb though. You know what? I'm gonna look it up because I'm stumped already. Like what? I've seen nothing like this. Oh. Damn, you have to perfect most of the game in order to get there? Jeez. Well, that's going to take a lot of practice. Well. We're gonna go to the Cyber Drive. Game a little bop. Alright. Learning how to use this thing. Oh, one sec. Look at the pretty. Look at the pretty. Right. No! You're kidding. Damn it. I only hit wave 15. Damn. Rip. Ah, ferryman. Apostate of hate. Realized he had been mistaken. The strong fire that burned inside him was not hatred at all, but passion. Gabriel had never before known the joy of a struggle, of coming face to face with an opponent of equal or greater measure. Though he had lost twice, each loss only further grew his desire to overcome. Up until now, he had only done what was expected of him, but now for the first time he had found something he himself wanted. Not even the fast encroaching end of hell mattered to him anymore. End of hell? Still, having come to realize the horrors he had committed in God's name, he felt a great guilt. Though he could not undo what he had done, Gabriel knew he had to make things right and headed to hell for the last time. His speed has increased, his accuracy has not. Dodging diagonally or to the side will provide more fruitful than trying to run backwards out of the range of his swords. Can confirm. Though his sword throw may seem impossible to dodge, it will prove an excellent weapon if parried instead. Overcome with emotion, Gabriel will sometimes stop and taunt his opponent, creating a window for healing. What a banger second fight, though. Oh, idols are lesser demons. Interesting. Contain a useful amount of health in this critical life to move or act. Carved to such shapes by ferrymen who collected them during travels across the layers of hell. This was done as both an act of compassion and as a tribute to angels, particularly Gabriel, whom ferrymen believed to have similarly granted them mercy. Ferryman's holy cloth during a long and arduous carving process caused its holy power to seep into them, allowing them to continue the chain of compassion by protecting others from physical harm. But Gabriel was the only angel of heaven's higher order to watch over hell, since if the council had found out about such beings, they would have been labeled perversions of the divine form and ordered to be destroyed by the ferrymen who so lovingly had granted them a chance at life. Blunt force melee attacks such as punch or ground slam. Damage by attacks. Pushed by physical forces that can be killed by environmental dangers, such as crushers or fans. Blessed enemies can be grappled onto with the whiplash. Supreme Demon. Unlike most demons, Leviathan is not formed from generic hellmass, but instead from the bodies of the Sullen, a name used for those in the ocean Styx who have given up fighting for air and instead lay at the bottom of the ocean, drowning eternally. The Sullen, in their motionlessness, were eventually fused together by pardon me, by the same force that created the other demons, becoming the biblical Leviathan, an abomination prophesied to be at the end of the world. The heart, which houses the souls of the Sullen in endless anguish as their flesh, veins, and nerves writhe and mutate, attempting to escape its body, but Gabriel struck it down with his divine spears, pinning it back onto its head, unable to move. Ah, that's what that is. Although the world ended, the Leviathan remains trapped in the ocean Styx, growing ever longer as more of Wrath's sinners give up and sink to the bottom. Leviathan's heart is exposed on top of its head, making it a clear weak point to aim for. Although it's usually not visible, it can be seen after the Leviathan's attacks, opening opportunity for direct damage or for landing a magma. Although Will advises it is possible to ride the Leviathan for a short period of time, a well-timed jump will allow one to dodge the Leviathan's bite attack, as well as land on its head near its exposed heart. The tail will either swing high or low, and the height of the swing can be determined by the direction in which the swing rotates. Gotcha. All the demons are without eyes. That is a very interesting detail. Ugh, I'll probably be logging off. Yep, that'll be it for the night. Thanks for watching. See ya.